So in view of this, we want to welcome the teachers, the agri-teachers. It's an agricultural-based task. So we want you to think, how do we intend to contribute to Christ School, feeding the students every Sunday evening with rice and the ingredients? How do you go about it? We are given 2 football fields, that is 2 hectares of land. So we are giving you some details. How the detail will be passed to you. So how we want it to be organized. As if we pass on to you. Okay. So I pass on to you. Then we want to have the names of the people representing the schools. I'm starting when you're selling US, UK, and Nigeria here. Today, we are here to engage students on agricultural tasks. We want the students to think out of the box. It's not the conventional method of debate. So we are giving the students assignment to do. And the assignment is that we want the students, instead of depending on the school to feed them every Sunday evening, can the student generate the food, provide the food that will feed them every Sunday evening for one academic session? How are they going to approach it? That is the task ahead of us. And we have 2 parties that will be presenting. After they presented, the panel of judges are here that are going to score them. And based on that, we are going to award marks based on criteria. I won't say the criteria now until after you are presented. And after our presentation, we also ask questions from the students based on gaps that we have noticed. And the panel of judges are here with me. We have Mrs. Amolara Oshewa. She's a principal of our junior secondary school in Ogun State. And the next person with me is Dr. Benga Ala, the CEO at BPS Company. And I am calling it to them as one of the judges, Professor Olufila Ande, from Obafemi University, a professor of soil science and land evaluation. So thank you. So I want to call the names of the representatives from boys section. Csae Emmanuel Isaac. Am I correct? Please stand up for recognition. Let's appreciate it. Olawumi Oluwatobi Emmanuel. And Joshua Praise. And on Christ Girls School, we have Isijola Favor. Then we have Isa Blessing. And Tom Gajemi. Old Johnny Oladadola Blessing. Alright. So this is how we are going to go about it. The Christ School boys represent first, then Christ Girls School represent. All of them have up to 50 minutes. So you can divide 50 minutes to do 5 minutes per person. 5 minutes. Yeah? 5 minutes. Yes. 50 minutes Yes. 3 of them here. Yes. 30 minutes. 8 different topics.
Yes, tomato, pepper, and
Okay. 10 minutes per person, but we appreciate it. Than that 10 minutes. So let's welcome the first presenter from Christ School. Please let's appreciate it, please. Your time is not counting
My name is Csae, I'm partner of Judges, operating partners in agreement in the district school meeting. I'm standing on the south wall, which says using 2 hectares of land for the production of paper plants in the school. But firstly, I will define what's agriculture. Agriculture is defined as the occupation of, as the act of science, production of crops, of food, and other purpose for man. The types of agriculture we have subsistence agriculture and the commercial agriculture. The subsistence, which is the type of agriculture whereby food is being produced in small quantities for families' consumption, and the commercial agriculture produced in large quantities for sales. Now, discussing this truth about that paper now, because I'm discussing basically on paper production, plantation. Pepper, scientifically known as capsicum species, it's rich in vitamin. It's very rich in vitamin and minerals, which helps to stimulate the immune system to fight against disease. They are spice crops which are grown on the farmland for fast growth of human. Now I'll talk about the varieties of the outside varieties of pepper. The varieties of pepper we have the habanero pepper, which is known as the asarodo. We have the chili known as the ataijosi. We have the Csae known as the chongo. These are the varieties of pepper which are usually grown mostly in northern part of Nigeria, and not nevertheless it can easily be grown in our own geographical area. Now we'll talk about the cost of necessary for production. Since agriculture deals with cost, you can't just enter into plantation of pepper like that without even producing or providing some things. Some cost of practicing agriculture we have. These are the provisions that would need to be made for the cultivation of this agriculture. Like the provision of manual implements such as hoes, cutlass, plows, farrows, planters, tractors are very needed to be provided for the cultivation of this pepper. Now we discuss again on the land preparation. This agriculture, the land sample must be taken to avoid venturing into the a waterlogged area, because one pepper will need a well dried drained soil for the plantation. When the land is then cleared either manually with cutlasses or mechanically with tractor, the land can be left for some time. This will help to decay the bushes on the land, to decay our natural fertility, because we don't have to apply any chemicals to it. The farmer can start making ridges and hips using holes. He can also begin plowing and harrowing the land in readiness for cultivation. Now we discuss on the nursery practices. In pepper, before we can go directly into this practice, we have to follow what they call the nursery practices. Simply put, the tropic plants that grow in an humid area, it is usually grown where there is a well-drained loamy soil filled with organic matters. Viable seeds are drilled in seed beds, seed boxes, or seed trays, which are spaced of 0.5 cm or 1 cm from each other. This seedling must be shaded from the sun, well watered, to promote humidity of about 70-75% in order to dominate the seed easily for fast growth and development. Watering irrigation is more required. That's why I say during the provision, borehole is more essential. Then we also have the planting operation. After making some ridges of about 30 to 60 cm long, we discussed on how we can plant. The ridges must be spread of about 60 by 60 cm from each other. When the seedling has grown about on the nursery about 10 to 50 cm, then we transplanted to the main field using the garden form. Here we have the diagram over here, and on transplanting them, we transplant these seedlings in 3 to 4 cm on either the beds or on the leaves, which is usually done from within April and May, and always left the nursery from the 4-6 weeks before it's being planted. Now we discuss on management practices. This management practices always talk about the prevention of plant from disease, talks about the promotion of plant, the maintenance of farmlands, their procedures for maintenance, example, protecting these plants from pests and disease. Pests are harmful insects that affect this plant and destroy the products. For example, cricket and grasshopper eat up plant leaves that destroy this plant. And how can this be controlled? We control them using the crop rotation practices. I also we talk about the disease such as the leaf spot, and damping of affects crops, which are actually caused by fungus and virus that destroy these plants. And we easily can control them through resistant varieties, avoidance of infected soil, and crop rotation. Moving further, the harvesting and maturing stage. Since it's 2 hectares of land given, it's very easy to plant and also to harvest them. Once the plant is being free from these infections, pests and disease, once they are being gathered and not able to affect this plant, it will easily reach the maturity stage. And on this maturity, took from there about 2 to 3 months before harvesting. Whereby this plant, when they ripe, which will say can be harvested using the hand or a sharp knife. The harvested product is either sold from morning to commercially, or is being stored in a warm place, being dried and cured about 14 days, stored or sold from morning. And moving further, also the soil of use of pepper. Most things stored on our farm does not be planted without using. It can be used for cooking and preparation of stew. Like, can be used every Sunday that is said for preparation of jollof rice, which means ice cream. It also used for preparation of snacks, like pepper roast. It can be exported if grown in large quantities to other countries. We also have the economic important of this pepper. The importance helps individuals to be self-reliant. Even when youth participate in this this plantation, they'll be able to rely on themselves without even looking for white collar jobs. It's important for research purpose. It makes people to know the usefulness of pepper in the body. It makes people to know that this pepper has its own usefulness, the nutrient present in that pepper. The pepper plant also has some negative effect to man when overused. We have the shocking, the stomach ache, and reduction of weight, and so on. And lastly, I will discuss on the economic benefit of this pepper. Pepper can, after during the uses, it can also be preserved, known as the highest selling. It's one of the highest selling spices in the world. It helps to. It is a natural pain fighter, and it helps to burn calories. Peppers are very useful in the economy of Nigeria today. I actually encourage you that once this practices is being encouraged, youth in the country will be able to be self-reliant, self-independent. They will be able to have a standard living without even depending on government issues. So with this support of mine, I'm able to convince that pepper plantation on 2 hectares of land on the soil is very easy. It helps natural plantation will help to develop or give a great and better result. Thank you.
The next person.
So we take the first presenter from Christ Gate School. First presenter from Christ Gate School. Please come forward. Let's appreciate her, encourage her. And the goals.
Good afternoon to everyone here, ladies and gentlemen. And starting on the existing protocol, I am Csae from Christ Girls School and Agri students. And I will be talking on rearing of farm animals, and that is chicken broilers. Now, concerning the plot of land given to us, to make you to rear the chicken, make it of half plot of land, and then start with clearing of the poultry. That with the use of cutlasses and poles, and then we disinfect the poultry to clean the place against predators and any other disease that might harm the chickens. And then we move forward to purchase of the drugs. Then we have amoxicillin cholesterol for treating of gastrointestinal infections, respiration infections, blood flus, and all sorts of diseases that affect the poultry animals. Then we have maxi youth for the multivitamin to strengthen the chickens. Then we have purchase of the feed for 8 weeks and above. For us to be able to make use of the chickens, for us to be able to eat chickens regularly in school, we make use of 300 broilers for example, and then we buy purchase of feed for 8 weeks concerning the weeks we use in school to feed on our students. Then we have purchase of feeders and drinkers to feed the chickens and broilers, and we have the purchase of the birds. Then feeding and administer of drugs to the birds by the students. For example, in our school we have a poultry, and the students are the ones that take care of the chickens. We are being encouraged to take part in taking care of the chickens in the poultry. And for the feed of the birds, we have 1.5 bag of feed consumed by the birds for 1 week, and a bag of new hope feed will cost 10,600, and then for 1.5 bags it cost 15,900 naira for 200 birds, for 200 chickens in the school. Then for 8 weeks we will have 44 bags of feed that will be consumed by the birds, and for that 8 weeks we will have 95 5,700 for 4 bags times 8 feet. That would give us 763,200 naira. And the purchase of the drinkers, in which one drinker costs 1,000, and we have to make use of 12 drinkers. Also, the feeders, 1,000 per 1 feed, and that would give us, and we have to make use of 12. That will be enough for the 8 feet, and that's 12,000 naira. And we have the purchase of the broilers. For the birds, for the chickens to be able to feed the whole school, we need 200 broilers, and that will cost 2,000 naira per 1 broiler times 200 will give us 400,000 naira. And for the transportation of the drugs, transportation of the feeds from here to there to buy things to sustain the birds, will give us 20,000 naira. And altogether, it will give us 788,200. So for the whole students to be able to get access to chickens every day, every Sunday, as per when we used to eat chickens on Sunday. So we'll be putting our best to rear the animals. If we are giving the supply of chickens in school, the students will be enrolled to take care of them, for their feeders, for the drugs, to administer to them, to keep them safe. And when they are old enough to be slaughtered, then each and every one of us in school have access to chickens and food for us to eat in school. Thank you.
Let's appreciate her one more time. Let's welcome the
I'm here today to enlighten you on the management practice of poultry. Poultry, birds are classified under a group of higher animals, like whose life are passed from generation to generation through the hatching and laying of them, to the laying and hatching of eggs. Poultry, the word poultry on the basis of domesticated birds, such as fowls, goose, guinea fowls, ducks, turkeys, etc. Agriculture is described as the mainstay of Nigerian economy. So poultry is described as one of the mainstay of Nigerian economy because it is one of the things or one of the factors that has enabled Nigeria in export production. Poultry equipment that I'm going to use, one because it is used for reducing weakness. One because it is used for reducing weakness, two batch cage. It is used for housing of many people. It is used for housing of many layers. Three uppers, it is used for feeding layers. Three incubators, it is used for hatching fertile eggs. Four candlers, it is used for detecting of fertile eggs. 5 it is used for fetching waters. 7 nesting box, it is used for laying of eggs. 8 drinkers, it is used for drinking waters. Reason poultry, this for production. We have beef for production, which are also called leghorn. They are white leghorn, brown leghorn, black leghorn, and buff leghorn. The white leghorn is known for its ability to produce a large number of eggs. So we'll be talking about the white leghorn. To have of those fish, they are not like bread, light success, and diamond trouble. 3 beef for meat production. They are the red success, Scottish sheep, and types of poultry. We have like different types of poultry. Today I want to take you through the type of poultry, which are layers and broilers. Broilers and broilers is part of poultry. We use the production of eggs for man use. Layers and the part of poultry, which use the line of poultry birds for the production of eggs. They play a vital role in this system because due to their maintenance nature, they play a vital role in the placement of all man's use. Economic importance of layers. One, layers set the baking incentive values. 2, layers is used in advertisements, in the manuals, because of the agronomic activities of the agronomic parts of the birds are used in manuals. 5, eggs are used in the end of 6, that's in our individual, that's our individual society right now, who also dominate the national level. Also, areas, we have different types of housing. Talking on the best system. The best system is a kind of bus which best attempts the riders to the riders and the best and the best system and some riders to be one, that's two, the match games. Not get on the match page, gives you to prevent case of organizing, which best by best of each other, so each other approach. So the matching system, like this system, prevent is confined to engage, which allows family to take content and which they will prepare for the production and for the build of this. To create the vital rule, the feeling of players for the first and 2 hours after action. The best relying on best relying on the best are relying on energy from the use part of the story. In that period, there is a need for the final examiners. So the match French by used to contain greater or higher percentage of this greater or higher percentage of these nutrients. This match are all players in that match, all the sheets match. All the sheets are between the age of 12 to 24 weeks. So that match will be replaced with the roller match. This data sheets will players of that match when the sheets or when the coach bed exceed the age of 24 weeks. Healthcare and sanitation. For proper growth and sanitation, high level of maintenance maintained from AO to day of maturity. The best, the administration of the best vaccination and sanitation should be carried out. Sick or dead bed should be removed from the building through process called culling. Culling is the removal of unproductive beds or deceased beds in among poultry. So among poultry, for upper growth, sick or dead bed should be removed from the building. The building should be disinfected with vaccinations. Litters should be introduced, litters should be washed regularly, wet litters and only food should be detected quickly and removed. I believe with this point of mind, I'm able to convince and not to ask because poultry has different benefits which are teaching young-minded students in schools and colleges, inculcating knowledge into student lives that can lend them a living, serves as a source of income because doing poultry has a lot of use. Meat production, egg production, scientific operation because its intestine can be used for scientific operation in the laboratory. Aesthetic values, it can be used in the decoration of house and house because the pillows we use contain feathers of poultry animals. 8. Manures, the metabolic part or the metabolic part or the dungs of the poultry animals can be used in manures which helps in the development of agriculture. Requirements for rain under layers. 1. DO6 are 600 because we are rain under layers will be 60,000 naira. Feeding 1.5 kg multiplied by 100 to give us 150 kg. Divided by 25 kg will give us 6 bags. That is the starter smash. Cost for 0 to 4 weeks because 6 bags multiplied by 7,000 giving us 42,000 naira. 2 kg multiplied by 100 giving us 200 kg over 25 kg will give us 8 bags ground smash. 6 layer smash. 100 layers we eat half bag per day for a period of 18 months. That will be called of 78 multiplied by 8 will give us 546 days of laying eggs. The best will consume 273 bags multiplied by 8,000 giving us 2,184,000 naira. 2,184,000 naira. The requirement for laying 100 layers. 1. The battery cage. The battery cage is used in housing of many layers. 2. The fuse. The starter layers mash, the grass mash, and the finishers mash. 3. The vaccination. Vaccination are special type of drugs which are used in COVID disease. 3. Nutrient requirements. Poultry animal require proteins, vitamins and minerals. So their mash should contain a higher percentage of this. For chicks, the chicks should be provided. I believe with this point of mine, I'm able to coerce you, I'm able to convince you and not to coerce you that the rearing of poultry animals can help in the production of food for the students. Thank you.
Thank you, man. Before we continue, I hand over my microphone back to you. Please let's put our hands together for the two school principals as they come to the podium. I have the pleasure of inviting the principal of Christ School, Reverend Canon Oluwarotimi, Minister of Church, to the table. Please also put your hands together for Dr. Ali Asika, principal of Christ School. When she comes back, wash her to the party. Thanks. So we continue.
Let's appreciate the presenter. Let's welcome the second presenter from Christ Care School. Be bold. Please, let's appreciate. Let's encourage her.
All protocols duly observed. My name is Csae and I'm a representative from Christ Girls School, Ado Ekiti. I'm standing before you today to speak on tomato. Tomato is a vegetable plant commonly grown by peasant farmers in West Africa. It's a fruit called berry. Its botanical name is Lycopersicon esculenta. Its varieties include moneymaker, valiant pulp, bonita, local varieties and others. Now, talking about the nursery practices, this could be done on the ground, beds or seed boxes, thoroughly mixed and watered. It requires a temperature of 20 degrees Celsius to 25 degrees Celsius. Its rainfall should be about 50 to 125 centimeter with high level of sunshine and well-drained loamy soil. And tomato could be propagated by seeds. Now, also talking on the nursery practices, it should be 5 cm apart and 2 cm deep. Shading, mulching, weeding and watering should be done regularly. And after 3 weeks, it should be transplanted to the field. Now, talking on the land preparation, the clearing of the land could be done by students in the school. Then after that, the tillage commences, that is making ridges, and at least 15 heaps to 30 heaps should be made by students. Then after that, we sow the seeds. Then after 3 weeks of the seed being in nursery, we are going to transplant the seedlings. Then after that, manuring takes place, and then staking. This staking means when we use stick to support this plant, so that the tomato plant will not touch the ground, because when it touch the ground, the leaves become rotten and the fruit also will spoil. Now, and weeding should also take place, because they are dwarf tomatoes, and when there are bushes or weeds under them, they won't be able to grow. The weeds will overcome them and they won't be able to grow. And next, harvesting. Now, talking on the purchase cost, purchase of tomato seedling for 1 acre will cost 5,000 naira. Then purchase of seedlings for 1 acre will also cost 5,000 naira. Then the transportation will cost 5,000 naira, and everything together will cost 10,500 naira. Now, talking on the spacing, if the tomato is planted without staking, it should be 60 centimeter times 60 centimeter spacing. But if it is with staking, it should be 50 centimeter multiplied by 30 centimeter. Now, talking on the pest of tomatoes, we have crickets and beetles, and it can be controlled by insecticides or crop rotation. Now, also let's talk on the disease of tomatoes. This consists of root rot, root knot, bacterial wilt, and such like. And this can also be controlled by nematicide, fungicide, and insecticide. Now, talking on the economic importance of tomatoes, it aids in cooking,
as a source of income, even serves as foreign exchange. And from my own point of view, in conclusion, from my own point of view, I believe strongly that tomatoes will help in improving the economy of the school and the country at large. Thanks.
Let's appreciate our Okay, we want to welcome the third presenter of the high school. Let's appreciate it. Don't forget, they are to tell us how they are going to feed. The task is how they are going to feed the students in boarding house for one academic term with rice for evening meal. Thank you.
Good day, Mr. Chairman, panel of judges, parents, standing on existing protocol. My name is Fashwa Praise Akinshola. I am here to speak on the vegetable crop named tomato. Tomato is obtained from a word named tomate. Tomato is a swelling fruit. Tomato is a round red fruit which when ripe can be eaten raw or used for soup or stew preparation. Tomato is meant to be grown on a rich and a well-drained loamy soil. So to prepare a land of tomato, the land of tomato can be prepared both manually or mechanically. When we are preparing a land of tomato manually, we are using cutlass with hoes to prepare it. But when we are preparing it mechanically, we can prepare it by plowing, harrowing, or ridging. It requires a temperature of 20 degrees Celsius to 25 degrees Celsius and a high level of sunshine to drain the soil with a rainfall of 50 centimeters to 125 centimeters. The tomato is planted in the early September or October. The nursery practices. It is done on ground or seed boxes or trays, and it is thoroughly watered and mixed. The seeds are sown in drills 5 cm apart and 2.5 cm deep. They are sown on a well-drained soil. It requires shading, mulching, and weeding. Now we are moving to the cultural practices of tomato. The cultural practices are watering and staking. The tomato needs to be watered regularly. It needs to be watered at a regular interval until their roots are able to stand firm in the soil. Tomatoes needs to be staked in order for the plants to stand erect and not to fall. The staking should be done before flowering. This is an example of a tomato farmland with staking. Because this tomato is staked, the fruits cannot be able to fall down and no pests or disease can be able to affect it. The varieties of tomatoes are Roma, Plum, or Bonita, and they are all propagated by seed. They are all propagated by seed. Tomatoes planting operation. The planting operation can be by pre-planting, planting, or post-planting. When we are doing the pre-planting operation, it is carried on the nursery. It is carried out in nursery. But while doing the planting operation, it is when the seedlings from the nursery are being transplanted into the soil on the field. While the post-planting operation is when the plants are already matured for harvesting and can be harvested by picking the matured fruits from the plants. The next one is the economical importance of tomato. Tomatoes serve as a source of income. Tomatoes serve as a source of income to the country, because when we export tomatoes from here to the other country. They give us a large money, a huge amount of money. That has a lot of income. It is used for steel preparation. It is used to earn a living. Because when we plant tomato, you will not look for white collar jobs. You will have a business of your own. You will be a sole proprietor. You will be self-employed, and you will not need to look for foreign jobs. The uses of tomato can be eaten raw. It is used as vitamin for the body. Tomato can be used for stew or soup preparation. So if you want to use tomato to feed to feed students in dining every Sunday, it can be done by the few points that I have mentioned. We practice crop rotation in order to control the diseases or pests of tomatoes. The pests of tomatoes are cricket and beetles. They eat up or cut the young seedlings and prevent them from growing. But the diseases are the fusarium roots, which is caused by fungi, the bacterium wheat, which is caused by the bacterium, and the root knot, which is caused by nematode. It makes the roots to develop galls, and it stops them from being growing, from being tapping roots, from being tapping water from the soil. And with these points of mine, I think I've been able to tell us that when we plant tomato, we can use it as a source of making soup or stew preparation or food for boarding house students in dining. Thank you for listening.
If we are given the opportunity to grow vegetable in our school, it will serve as a source of nutrients to us. There will be no kind of any sickness, and also vitamin is a part of plant that is eaten as food. We have types of vegetables. We have the leaf vegetables, which is the African spinach, amaranthus species, water leaf, Vitellium triangula, the bitter leaf, Banana magdalena, the Celosia argenta, the shoko, and Cochorius, Olistrius, Ewedu, Teferia, lettuce, cabbage, and onions. We have the fruit and non-fruit vegetables, the tomatoes, the peppers, the okra, and garden eggs, and carrots. Now I want to talk about African spinach. It will grow under a wide range soil, but it is rich, but it performs better on the rich loamy soil. Land preparation for African spinach. It is grown as a companion crop, and it can also be grown. We can also make ridges and beds for African spinach as a sole crop. We also have the time and maintenance of African spinach. When grown under rain-fed conditions, the seeds are either broadcast or drilled into the soil. Seedlings may be raised in the nursery and transplanted into the field as soon as the rain is steady. And also the harvesting. Under a high population, plants are uprooted as soon as they attain good vegetation growth. They are cut with knife and cutlass at about 20 cm above the ground level, as both the young succulent stems are conceived. Storage has posed serious problems to research in this part of the world. Because storage inside polythene sheets or bags do not keep the leaves in an acceptable form more than 48 to 78 hours. Now, but the use of vegetable basket developed by the Nigerian Stock Product Research Institute, NSPRI, alone can preserve leaf vegetable for 72 to 96 hours. Utilization. The leaves and young stem are processed and consumed in various forms. It is recognized as a good source of vitamins and minerals like most other vegetables. Research has shown that the seed of amaranthus is very rich in protein. If we are given the opportunity to grow okra and vegetable in our school, because we use vegetable as a vegetable source, we cook it with soya beans and even okra. We eat okra and eba. So if we are given the opportunity to grow these vegetables in our school, there will be no need for the school to be taking the money to the market and be buying what we already have in the school. Thanks for listening.
School. I want to thank the presenters for the amount of justice, the little amount of justice that you have been able to do to this task. But I have a few questions. Because in a way, our task, well, our job is a little difficult at this side. Sorry, the teacher representing Christ. Please, and the teacher representing the Christ guest. Please, ma'am. What was the task that was given to you? The task.
We were asked to pick some crops. Then that our children should present.
You were asked to
pick some crops.
Pick?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Then we have to pick tomatoes, pepper, and poultry.
Okay.
We have to pick some crops, then present a paper on poultry. So that was what we did. We pick tomato and pepper. Then why we could not go further for something like rice is because we could not be chasing birds, and at the same time it's somehow intensive. So we never knew that it's going to be a debate. We thought it's just a paper presentation.
Okay.
We were given a task that the students should prepare on a paper their months how to be given the students as supper per week. That is the fact. So we are to be.
Sorry, can you come again?
We have to prepare on a paper, on a sheet of paper for the students. Let's say like what's the title? A proposal on how the students can feed themselves without buying from outside for good 1 week. At least 1 week per term. That is the proposal given to us. So we have to pick some plants in which we have to plant, but here we cannot pick rice because of the bed. The students, they have to have some time in which they are going to rest. So there is no way they will be going to the park to go and do that. That's why we pick tomato, we pick pepper and chicken, so that this thing can be done in earnest and the student will be able to rest.
Thank you very much. However, I think that no worry. We will do the judging on what you have presented. But the task is a task. I will explain what the task was all about. This task was for you to, and you have missed something, because you probably could have gotten help if you had presented that thing. You may have gotten an assistance to do that. What we asked you to do was You eat rice only on Sundays, right? Okay. Okay, we said if you eat rice only once, then develop a task, interactive task, not debate. It was not going to be a debate. You will tell us how you are going to do rice on a 2-acre farm, and then how much you are going to spend to do that rice to make you sustainable, to be able to give rice to your students at least once in a week for a year, and how you are going to sustain that. But we work with what you have given us. Having said that, I'd like to thank the presenters. They have done very well. They used a combined 20 minutes. They used a combined 11 minutes. And that is good for time management. But a lot of things you said, Toby. No, please sit down. You were talking of layers. Now I don't know if you want to feed your students with poultry. You didn't tell us why you picked layers. They picked broilers. You did not tell us why you picked layers. And you told us in your own words that you will call the layers after 18 months. They said they will call their broilers after 8 weeks. I don't know why you chose, because you didn't tell us. I don't know why you chose layers. You didn't tell us. And then you didn't give us a budget. You should have given a budget. The essence of this is for you to be able to save some funds, attract some funds, and then help your school. I'm too sure that you have missed, you really missed that opportunity. But on that note, I will hand over to Prof. Maybe she has a
Good afternoon, everybody. I want to give kudos to all the speakers from both schools. You have done well. Give yourselves a round of applause. However, from our observation, I don't know if there was any communication breakdown. The task was sent to the two schools was not what presented this afternoon. But we will still judge based on your performance. I expected to hear such things as the manure from your poultry can also be used on the tomato, on the pepper farm to save costs. And you know the world is going organic now, not the artificial fertilizer again. That would have fetched you some points. Time management was okay. But I expected to also see some level of confidence, especially in the two chief speakers. Confidence, more confidence. Your teacher spoke for you that the land, the school, the students will have time for the rice plantation. I want to say a task is a task. The land for rice plantation is right there. It may not necessarily be the school field. We also went through dry school, and we know there's a swampy part of that school. We are not other side, could have annexed that where Onogo is a bit so. And I also know for the boys, we have a place called the fish pond. You could also use that area. Or you could even create an artificial swampy land. That could have been created. We wanted to hear how you would go about it, not really carrying it out, or how it could be done. That was what we wanted. In all, I would say, in terms of constraints, you also mentioned pests could be on the farm, and we could be treated by crop rotation. That was good. From the schools, I heard that from the two schools. So from here, we have to go to Prof. We'll put our heads together and we'll come back where our present.
Let's appreciate Sister Csae one more time. You know what you have done? When they set a question, why a question? Please comment on the life of the Lord Jesus Christ. And the student now reset the question. Who am I to comment on the life of my master? I would rather talk of John the Baptist. So we are going to deal with your John the Baptist, but at the same time we are going to give some rebook. But we want you to understand the topic, because what we actually want the student to do is to think out of the box. Now, what is wrong with our education system? We teach them, they carry out the knowledge, but they don't know how to apply it. You have come here, they've taught you agriculture, they've taught you how to plant, they've taught you the spacing and everything. How do you apply it? That's what we want, and that is what is missing in our education. That's why we are consumers and not producers. We are not thinking, and if we don't think, we will stink. That's why we keep on depending on the advanced country. What made them advanced? They are thinking, they are thinkers. Israel does not have land. The land of Israel is not up to 1/1000 of what we have. They feed themselves and they feed other nations. Why? They can think. They grow aquaculture, aeroponics, and all the rest like that. But we have all the parts of land. Israel said, if we have the kind of land space that Nigeria has, we feed the whole world. Yes. So what is wrong with us? We have to think. And then teachers, go through your old school books and the spacing. We know about the spacing. We know about the gestation period, mature period of those plots. They are not giving us anything new. You know what? As Csae said, title. They want you to develop a title based on the concept we are giving you. Christ Care School feeding 1,000 students for 1 year, something like that. If we expect to give title, we expect to give up background and justification. That maybe the economy is getting and everything, that is need to engage students, and moreover, after we have left this place, we should be able to produce something. Then we expect you approach. How do you go about it? Talk about feed layout. To produce rice and the ingredients, tomato, pepper, and the rest. 2 hectares of land. 1 hectare of land for rice. If we have a variety of rice that can give us 5 tons of rice per hectare, then the remaining 1 hectare we divide into tomato, pepper, onion. How are you going to get oil for it? Maybe we are going to buy that or source for it, or we grow groundnut, and we process the groundnut and get oil. We want you to think out of the box. Then after that we talk about what are the expected output. By the end of our experiment, we expect to bring out 3 tons per hectare of rice, 900 kilograms of tomato. That's what we are expecting. Then constraints, climatic variability. We are proposing this, but suppose it doesn't rain in time, we can use the crops. So we expect that. Then log frame in time schedule. Between so we are going to have this done. We are going to have this done. Then sustainability. Most of you talk about sustainability in terms of pest management and all the rest. Then innovation. You didn't bring any innovation to what you are doing. How you are going to produce it? You are going to do what? Soil testing. You are going to use remote sensing, GIS, precision agriculture. We just want you to say something. We are not saying you are actually going to do. It's a proposal. It can be funded or not funded. Proposal can be or not be. Then we want you to talk about outcome. Invariably by the end of the year, we'll be able to feed 1,000 students in the best hostel successfully. That is outcome, and thereby reducing the body from the school. And then if you have references and then your budget, then acknowledgement, maybe your teacher that coach you or whatever. These are what we are expecting for. We want you to think, but you are giving us something inside the box, not outside the box. But because we are celebrating, we are in a very happy mood. We are going to take John the Baptist and work it. You are well cut off the head of John the Baptist. Okay, so permit us, just give us then we will ask you some questions. But we can't ask questions because based on what we have, we want to chill you a bit. For example, we ask you to produce food, rice for your school period. But we expect to start. We have 1,000 students in the boarding house. For 1 week, a student will eat 1 cup of rice on Sunday. If you have 1,000 students, they will eat 1,000 cups of rice. How many bags of rice does it off to? How many tons per acre does it? To give other calculation. Okay, they will use about 3 baskets of tomato. It's about 150 kilograms of tomato. So then you calculate, go on and on like that calculating. Onions, how am I going to produce onion? You are going to look for a soil that is sandy with pH of a bit acidic between 6 and 7 for onion. You are going to do site selection. You are going to sample a land, maybe swampy land for rice around the area they are not using. You are going to use it. We want you to think out of the box. I believe we should still take it home, an assignment, and report it back to us. Is that okay, teachers? You know, we work with our colleague, Inka Taiwo, who is based in US. She understand? She gave us this task. We discussed together, we brainstorm, and we agree on this task. And gave us criteria, and maybe we might give our own criteria here for scoring. This is how students over there think. And we think we should move on to that level. You understand? So I know you can do it, but maybe you don't understand the task very well. So based on what you have done, you are going to score based on crop selection, relevance of the crop you have selected. Number 2, you are going to score, okay, based on agronomic practices that you engage with. Land preparation, site selection, all the agronomic pest management, the agronomic management. Then we also look at the approach, how you are going to do it. So some of you mentioned approach, how you are going to go about it. Then we got to talk about budget as well. Some people made really good analysis of budget. So we are going to use these 4 criteria to give you marks, and definitely a winner will do emerge. Let's appreciate them one more time.
Go to the ministry and or to the civil service commission, get employed, and he will sit on the desk and earn a living without practicing what he or she studied in school.
and then at the end of the day they will get what you call a gratuity and a pension. Time has changed. It will not happen like that. It's not happening like that for now, and it will not go back to that. You want to do well in life now, you have to do what my sister just said. Be creative in your thinking. Think out of the box. And I want to employ our teachers. Help us to help these children to be able to think beyond the ordinary. So if I tell you this is a wristwatch, question it.
Is it really?
Yes. Critique it. Look at it from multiple perspectives and then tell me that it's true. It's a wristwatch because of X, Y, and Z. Now that it's a wristwatch, this is how I can use it. This is the benefit I gain from it. Do you understand me? You know, you've answered the question, you've gone beyond the question. Be critical in your thinking. Do you understand me? Then close it up by looking for solution. Life-changing solution. Do you understand me? Children, you are in school to provide solution to the problem of mankind. Now, when you have solution to the problem of mankind, the money will follow you. Fame will follow you. Do you understand me? So, in closing, I want to also appreciate you for what you have done. But we have a lot of work to do in this direction. And God will help. Thank you.
I want to announce that we have factored in use of IT in presentation, because we are in the digital world. You cannot express yourself in a digital way. You are thinking in the box, not outside the box. Then you know what we have been taught in time past. When teacher teaches you, you just swallow it like that. That is not this age any longer. Disruptive technology. That is the age we are. The white brothers, they said iron can fly. They shot them down. Iron can never fly. But they continue with what they believe in. And that was 100 years ago. We have aeroplane. Because they thought out of the box. If you cannot think impossible, you cannot bring impossibility to possibility. Greatness starts by thinking different. And failure starts by thinking the same. So let's learn to think out of the box. So we have done the scoring based on these 4 criteria: relevance of what you have discussed, the approach, the budget, and use of IT. And based on the 4 factors, we are going to give it to the chairman of the homecoming. Homecoming to announce the winner and the second running up. You want to say something? Yes. Let's welcome Professor Tade Uwasi. Before we announce, you have something to say, please, you can. Please.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. I want to appreciate the teachers and the students, and I have my reasons. In Ekiti State here, the issue of funding of education is a little bit low. It may be difficult for the teachers to think outside the box if they are not exposed. Now, exposure has to do with attending conferences and workshops. If you stay within Ekiti here and you don't interact with people in Lagos State, Oyo State, or even outside the country, it may be difficult to think outside the box. Now, attending conferences will motivate you, to go online and look at provide solutions to some of these problems. If it is difficult for a teacher to identify the need and the problems, then it will be difficult to think outside the box. Thinking outside the box will motivate you to provide solutions. So I want to now go to the principals. Please, assist us. You can apply for funds locally and internationally for teachers to get exposed so that henceforth they start thinking outside the box.
So, thank you, my sister. I will respond to that quickly. She's my sister, she's my in-law, she was my classmate, we've come a long way. And she's absolutely right. Do you understand? But I'll go a bit further. This also has to do with thinking outside the box. And I will say my own background might affect my thoughts in this. I'm not an institution person. So I will think like somebody who's not, I'll speak like somebody who's not an institution person. Do you understand me? Now, there is what you call personal development. Yes, you need to go for conferences, you need funding to do that, but you can learn about the whole world in your bedroom today. I remember when we were in Form 1, Form 2 in day school, and you will bear me witness, my friend and my namesake, Csae Babalola. He was the one that encouraged me to start reading. So I would go to the library in day session and hide between the shelves. And by the time we were in Form 2, I traveled to Russia, I traveled to America, I traveled to Europe without leaving high school. How did I do it? I read it in the books. You can search for knowledge. And today it's easier. You don't need to go to the library to do that. The library can be on your bed, in your bedroom, with this. So the money you look for now is money for data. So you can train yourself on any subject, anything you want to do online. You can do research for personal development. That's what I have done to myself. And I did it, I was doing my master's in ABU. I'm a construction person. My first degree was building technology, and I was doing an MSc in construction technology. And I was in the class. The man was the lecturer was doing advanced construction tech. The lecturer was we were talking, and the man looked at me. He said, "Do you work with Julius Berger?" We all know Julius Berger. I've never worked for a multinational. But I trained myself to know what the multinationals do. So, to the extent that people will look at you, they'll think you have been working all your life with expatriates. I've never worked with one or for one. So please, my brother, the principal, I've known him since I was 3 years old. We went to primary school together. We went to secondary school together. Sir, you do what my sister just said. You do what my sister just said. You do what my sister just said. Apply for funding and all of that to go for conferences because you will need that. You understand me? But beyond that, I'm talking to you teachers now, and I'm talking to you also students. This thing is not for Instagram to be taking picture and posting picture. It's not for Facebook to showcase yourself and all of that alone. It's a tool that can develop you and make you great. So what you need to look for is what? Money for data. Deny yourself of some luxury. Maybe you don't drink Coke again. You understand me? Or you reduce the Coke that you drink. Maybe you don't do some. You don't indulge in some excesses again. It's not be for just a short period of time. By the time you gain the knowledge, you become an expert. The money will chase you. Thank you.
Good afternoon, everyone. The project is a very interesting one indeed, because let me just tell you, I remember I live in this inside Christ school. There was a time that they have poultry in Christ school that they are giving us egg. Can you remember? There was a time that we planted corn, and even from afternoon they cook it, and that is what we have for our lunch. It's not something that then even as an agric student you will have your own practical land where you of what they will use to score you when you are doing for your own level. Is it happening again? And those are the basic something that helping us to improve ourselves, you know, because some of our in this age that we have now, some people thought that even a corn is grown in a yam is on the tree that you pluck it. We don't do the practical again. Those are the things. We have a part of land here. I can remember my dad's farm is after Bishop Adetino inside. That's where we planted yam for a whole year. We don't buy yam. Me, I'm a very, in fact, I tended to be lazy because I'm a pet girl, but at the same time, no, we don't dare eat on Saturday. So we know what can bear me. We live together here. On Saturday, every one of us, we first of all go to the farm. We even go to fresh wood to cook some certain things like beans and some other no stove then. We use wood. Those are the way we develop ourselves. But now, in this decade, some of our people is only microwave, this, that, this. Those are the things that is affecting us. And like they have already said, we have, if the students too need to develop themselves and the teachers need to develop themselves. During our own period of holidays, we don't play. I was talking with Senior Rotimi Ajayi. He's the one that used to teach us summer school. They don't collect any dime from us. We don't pay. As a staff, children of the teachers here, we organize ourselves. If you don't want to, everybody will be here for crying out. So what are you going to be doing? So these things start from the scratch. We cannot just jump for one day and say you think. If you think the resources and some other things, that are the constraints. But behind every hindrances, let us first develop ourselves. Have a small farm in your house. You know, like the tomato you are talking about, plant it and see it grow, and you will be happy and you will find fulfillment. Thank you very much.
Give a little input. Good afternoon all. Good afternoon all. Okay, good afternoon Christ School students. Okay, my name is Csae. I attended this school. Today I also own a school called Preston International School in Akure. Now, I want to inspire you by sharing the story of a young man who made news in the world. I'd like you to write down his name. Get your pen out and write William Kamkwamba. William, W-I-L-L-I-A-M, Kamkwamba, K-A-M-K-W-A-M-B-A. Kamkwamba. You can Google it. You can read his story. He ended up studying in the United States of America, but he was a boy who came from a very poor background in Malawi. He dropped out of school, but somebody encouraged him to be going to the library. He went to the library and saw a book, just one book, on energy, how to build wind turbines. And so with the bicycle wheel, some pieces of metal and wood, and by following the instructions and developing an interest in generating alternative energy, he was able to power his house and he was able to power his village. Very soon he attracted a lot of interest from people just by reading a book and putting his heart and mind to it. He ended up being a Dartmouth University graduate and he's making waves around the world today. So, therefore we don't have an excuse for where we are coming from. My wife, who is also a co-founder of the businesses that we own together, we are the makers of Preston Bread in Akure. We have 7 fish ponds. We have over 3,000 poultry birds. We have piggeries. We have goose, hens, guinea fowls, ducks, fishes, and so many other things that God has blessed us with. We recently just opened up the nursery and primary section, and we're already planning for the 6th form college, and who knows whether a university will follow. So you have to think outside the box. I don't come from a terribly rich family. I attended Christ School here. I'm from Ikere Ekiti, but you can do a lot. What I'm trying to say here is that be inspired. I think that's what it's all about. My wife, who is actually the one who inspires all their Greek ventures, credits her Greek science teacher at Christ Girls School, Mr. Akin something. I can't remember, but all of them in the class of 78-84 or 79-84, they credit this teacher because he took them to the farm and basically inspired a life of a Greek in them. On their WhatsApp chat platform, even as mamas now, even the one in the US will be showing her farm and all her produce. And my wife too, who has a vegetable garden, she plants tomatoes, she plants ugu, she plants cucumbers, she plants everything in the backyard. I think it's all down to inspiration. So children, I want you to be inspired. This is a message for you, even more than your teachers, that all you need to do is be inspired. Be what? Inspired. Be what? And that inspiration knows no bounds. By the grace of God, you will prosper, you will make it in Jesus' mighty name. Believe in yourself. Say, I can make it. I can make it. Say, I will make it. I will make it. And so shall it be in Jesus' name. William Kankwamba, remember, do your research. Thank you.
That will be the last comment.
Good afternoon, God. Good afternoon, God. Okay, my name is Mark Jola Favoriti. We're talking about agri. I'm a product of this book, and I'm an engineer. I'm a farmer, and one of that thing about me that makes me to be an engineer and a farmer is exactly what I picked from this book, from a technical drawing teacher. The little things we were exposed to then, pushed me to a level that I think about drawings. At this your age, if my eyes or my mind goes to something like this, I pick my pencil and I put it down. I try to imagine how is this camera working, right from my Form 2, Form 3, Form 4, through what we're doing in a technical drawing. So from that time to today, I can tell you, agri or farming is a passion, but the value chains of farming products, you understand me, it's about key thing that I do focus on. I will tell you, I believe through the discussion, you know that all of us that are sitting in this hall, the farmers are not there. Then how do you survive? The bottle of Coke before you, we need nobody to tell you that it's a product of value chain from that produce from your farm. One of those things is like about 30 years in the oil and gas industry. I have my name stamped on the first oil and gas platform designed and built in this country. My name is on it. All the operation manuals, you see my name. That means I led the team that provided all the operational inputs into those equipment. And through me and my team, we built 3 platforms, which were the first in this country. So back to the farming we're talking about. You see, we're talking about going online, Google and all this sort of thing. When I was looking at this Ekiti, what do we have in this place? We do plant here, we do plant rice, we have a lot of tomatoes and all this sort of thing. I went into farming, but with one mind. You see, we have got
to a point that people want to open or use a sachet, open it and have the query, tomato, pepper. You want to go to the market and just buy rice. And I remember those days, the rice we used to eat is the lemon, laced with stone and a lot of other things. But today, what we are discussing there pushed me to a point that I have to sit down and look at how can we process rice in this place. And I can tell you, to the glory of God, I bet, what we call rice processing equipment, I divided it into two. We have the mill, we have what we call the website. The website is what you see our parents locally doing there. Put the rice in the drum, boil it, spread it. Once it's dry, they take it to the mill. So when I look at this, the first component in processing rice is the parboilers and the dryers. And I called a friend of mine in China. I was like telling me it's supposed to be about 300 million naira. And I look at it. 300 million naira as a salary now will be an issue. Within 6 months, I decided exactly just going online. The parboiler and the dryer. And it's right in the middle here. You can see it. The principal, you are big master. I can come around and take some of it to go see. And after deciding that, a lot of people are already calling on me. How do you do this? When you said go online, think outside the box. Why do I have to go search for 300 million naira to decide what I know that age log iniquity? Our parents were doing it. Parboiling this and grinding it. So, and as an engineer, that it's not something that is not doable, like you said. The first thing that I look at is how are they doing it? And when I look at it online, people are very able to do it. And I put my pen to paper and I came up with my own parboiler and my own dryer very cheaply. I have somebody beside here. So think outside the box. Look into farming. Look at how to add value to it. From where you are today, you can be an icon. You can add values to the yam we eat, to the amala we eat. Those things that looks local to us. We don't need a Chinese man to come and teach us. Technology is with us today. Like I said, my own case, I was looking at my TV. We call it 10 calories to one TV. Right to the price. So, let me write it up this way. All your subject, the science subject and all this sort of thing, technical drawing, your mathematics, your physics. But all over the world, the language of an engineer or researcher is what? Technical drawing, a pencil in your hand, not even a biro, with a pencil, with the right, frame of mind, looking at those things that are challenges to you today, you can pen them down. When you pen it down, you try to draw the thing, it might look very odd. But over time, because you're thinking about it, you can easily design it. About 4 months ago, I picked up a sort of research project by myself. Everywhere you go, you see tractors making ridges. And it's like when you go to a local farmer, they tell you ridges are not good for yam. So the next thing that was like, okay, we can make hips. And I sat down and I looked at the tractors we're using. I picked my driver, went to a shop, and I sat down with somebody that is like selling tractor parts. 4 days, I decided something that will make the difference. And I'm going to build it again. I'm already through with the design. What looks like impossible after about 3 weeks of working on it, looks like I don't people have to do anything. I don't have to manufacture anything. All I need to do is break down the plow on the tractor and attach the shaft to it. They are trying using circular parts. Are you all here with me? And the moment you do that, you can make your heat. The big one, the small one, and you keep on making it. What I'm saying is, technology is here with us, a right frame of mind, an idea about what to do. And then go back to the program issue. Think about how to do with that. You can create very skills in the people. You can see that self. And it is your age. They are asked to connect guys here now. Don't see yourself as somebody living in the Spanish system. Your age, you call it that guy. You your very family that have the idea, also of but you need to see that and look at somebody for the agreement, for the local practice, and then you can prepare things and get to this one.
I must confess I'm so inspired. This is an entity aside of professorial entities. I will still count. I've not heard from Professor Agbadi. I know you will still talk.
Okay. I'm very, very happy because this has done what has done in this their own college celebration. But what happened yesterday and what we are witnessing today. And I want to commend the people that planned this program, not only for us, but for the students who are in our midst. They have done what we could not do again. And I'm using this video as a remark, not as an addendum, to tell people that are here, that is the alumni and the students, that when we came on board 2020, our mission in Christ School is to restore the past glory of Christ School. And I can assure you that by January this year, we can say, God, the glory has been restored. But what we are now calling our people here now, is how we are challenging you, starting from this entrepreneurial or this agreement and this other thing. We are challenging you to help us to preserve, to maintain, and to sustain the heritage of this newly restoration of the past glory of Christ School. I don't want to talk at length. In Christ School, we have the only entrepreneurial center in southwest Nigeria. There was a time we have degree. We have where we can repair computer. We have where we can do all this fashion, this and that. We have where we can do leather work, bag, another thing. And even by the incorporation of this EU of today, we want the people, the experts, like the father, like this my sister, like all the professors and other people that are here, we can showcase any other thing to have with the entrepreneur. We have almost 11 units in Christ School. If you have any unit that we there, but we have the problem with the corona. It has stopped all work. When the day of corona, they don't allow students to go and do anything regarding agreement. But when we came on board, by the divine grace of God, we restored by the students now are using our previous farm. Oko tá a lò tẹ́lẹ̀ àwọn tíṣà ló ti fi sílẹ̀, but when we came on board they allowed the students to move their new department down there. They are now using the place, but when we came on board again, we allowed the parents and the alumni to help us to assess, and they assess the students. We have so that people here and mates, they are free to come at any time. We are going to give you the supervision note of the school. You will come in and you checkmate our teachers and incorporate our students so that proposition won't swallow response or we need to get. The issue again that this school, we are working on radio. Christ will be the first school that we have community-based radio. Any of them that had use this money, the radio and television showcase all that Christ want to have their own community-based radio. We are working on that. We want you to help us. Our people are here and I'm very, very happy. Ordinary teachers sitting amidst millionaires, sitting amidst ordinary teachers like me, sitting amidst professors, sitting amidst millionaires. That is right for you. Check. So that we want you to help us to put before the end of this year, you can help us. We have almost done about 70% work on our radio. Likely can certify to that. But if you help us now, the radio will come out. Initially we want to call it an beginning or long radio. But when the people said that we shouldn't make it an demon slash your love now, so that they said it should be Christ School and the name now is Christ School. So that we are ready to be the first in Nigeria and Christ School is first in Africa. So that I want to tell you all that this issue of we are having the counseling clinic, not counseling officer. Christ will be the first school in this part of the world with counseling clinics, apart from the one built by the Bosco Clinic in Ondo and the one by Professor Geshibe in Ibadan. We are going to have the first counseling clinic. We are working on it. Not office. So that we want you to help us, help the school, and you free education over here. And we want you to help us again with these boys in times of ability. We have our teachers, and I'm very happy. I read psychology, and from what I hate at the RDS in whole Ondo State and Ekiti, I was the president of the psychologist and guidance counselor for it at the RDS. So that people are talking psychology now, and they will say no thing. But the class of Africa not just me, you know, go. Nígbà tá a ti wá sí Christ nígbà tí o ti wá Christ kò sọ wá di ọ̀lẹ mú àná lò. So that these ones now, the many of what like my sister dey play, many of them dey ṣiṣẹ́. So that we want to come and help me to build them. When you are building them, you are building the source. When you are building them, you are building our school, and the Lord will be with you. And the vision of you, sound left, not left, and the Lord Almighty will grant you your inner desire. Let's see what's the lion, lion the man father.
Let's appreciate our principal owners. But I want to say, agriculture has moved from agriculture to agritech. To find out tomorrow, we are going to be having career talk on agriculture tomorrow. Career talk on agriculture. We are moved from ground to space, and from agriculture to agriculture.
Now running on the program, I want to hand over the microphone to the chairman of the planning committee of Homecoming 2022, Professor Fashion.
Well, task is not very difficult just to announce the results. But before I do that, let me quickly remind you of the take-home today. And I would like to summarize it as how can we capture thinking out of the box? How is what other caption can we give to it? Critical thinking. What else? Initiative. So with all this, I believe we have really inspired you. Times have gone that we think that government can provide us for you. In fact, the job that government can provide for you now, I don't pray to go for that kind. I don't pray for my children to go for that kind of job. The job that the federal government and the state government will want to provide for you, that is if the job are even available. I don't pray for you to get that kind of job. Honestly, I know what I'm saying. Because I am a professor in the university and I've not been paid for like 6-7 months. So will I now want to advise my children, honestly deep inside of me, that I want to be a professor in the university in the present state of Nigeria? Well then, that said, I believe, even before I became a professor myself, before I even came into academics, I have done everything that I believe I should do to be a man. And for the first 3 years when I became a lecturer, I was giving out my salary as a gift to people because I believe that I don't want to limit myself by taking the salary. But at the point it became necessary that I spend my salary myself. So the good thing is that you must think outside this box. I met a student of mine that I taught so many years ago in Parakat. I don't remember him again. But he was very excited to meet me, and he was a big boy, and I believe he's still a very big boy now. And he told me how he has been keeping body and soul together. He read animal science under me, my area is animal nutrition and biochemistry. So the guy said he takes slaughtering of animals into people's home. He bought a truck, he had 2 members of staff, and he will be going from one place to the other. If you want pork, you will slaughter it right in your presence, and in 1 hour everything is ready. If you want broiler, you will slaughter it, and he will package it for you, and everything will be ready. He has a tank of water in that truck. He has an abattoir in that truck. And he does everything for you in 1 hour max, and everything is ready for sale. And he has been doing that. He has now become very popular in Port Harcourt. He has his own very big company. So you think outside the box. There's a job. There are jobs that some people are not even thinking about. Honestly, there are so many of it. All my children went to president. Except one that that person has not started at the time she was in Taiwan, and she was in Taiwan. So all my other 4 children were in Princeton, and they all did very well. One of them called me to encourage me to help her to travel out to do a master's. And I said, look, as a lawyer, you don't need to go outside Nigeria to do master's in law. Law is law. Everywhere. I was saying that because I didn't have the money to sponsor her, because to go and do law in UK now will be costing me a neighborhood of like £16,000. Do the translation. Me that have not been paid for like 7 months in my university, so I was trying to discourage the lady. And she said to me, and that shook me, she said, I already have 8 million. I said, how did you get it? How did you get it? She said she was into content creation. She will go to companies, she will tell them that, look, I don't need money. But if you give me what you are doing in this company, I can help you create content. And if you calculate how much the content creation I've done for you has fetched you in profit, you can pay me 10%. The first company that she did it to say, in a month, they gave her 2 million naira. And she has been doing that, said, look, is this security about it? He said, no, that she does everything at home on a laptop. So just think outside the box. Don't steal. You are going to really want. Think outside that box. The jobs are still there. But don't think about government, especially the government that we have today. Honestly, all these politicians is the same. They are the same set of people. They are not different. PDP is not different from APC, APC is not different from BTN, they are all the same. So please don't let us deceive ourselves. No government will come to our rescue. We must come to our rescue and follow the soul that we have. Now to the result I have to announce, they told me, they said, there is no winner takes all. Everybody is a winner. And that everybody will get a gift. The 2 schools will get a gift and we will take over. One of us has donated this, and this is going to the winner. The occasion is, these are weed killers, force and power force. And this is master sprayer. So that will be going to the first prize. That is just an additional price to what we intend to give. Now, we brainstorm and we discover that giving the prize today may not be very glamorous, because the students said they would like their parents to be around when they receive the prizes. Not only that, we have prizes for the winners of the quiz competition that have taken place. Cash prizes and all that. We have a number of prizes for the winners. So we now decided that why don't we give all the prizes during the luncheon on Saturday, on Saturday, the principals, the members of staff will invite the students' parents to be there so that their words will be honored in their presence. So we are not going to give the prizes today, but you will know the winner. We already know the winners of the quiz competitions, but all the prizes will be given on Saturday. So we have the presenters today have been judged using 5 criteria: relevance of what they are presenting, agronomic practice, budget, approach, and use of IT, information technology. And the winner, who is taking the second place, like I said, everybody is a winner. I just two of them. The winner, who is going to take the second place, that's 46 points. And that goes to Christ School. Christ School Care Session. Congratulations. So the winner is Christ School, that is boys. 48 points. Just 2 points ahead. So you agree with me that this must have been very tough for the judges. They have brainstormed. I saw them trying to juggle some figures and all that. Some argument took place, but eventually I think I want to support them. That the winner is crossing with 14 points. Thank you very much.
That was very low for the winner of that person. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Another people wants to call on Mrs. Oshowa to please give us the photos. Round of applause for her.
Of course, everyone is a winner. You have all done very well, just as I said the other time. And I have to take the vote of thanks on behalf of the homecoming 7782 set. I want to say a very big thank you to the management of Christ School and Christ Girls School, the staff, the students, and to today's participants. Similarly, I want to thank all the 7782 steps that have been in attendance for the patients exhibited by everyone up to this very minute. This is just the beginning. The program still continues. And a lot has been said today on drinking out of the box. As a school principal myself, I have learned 1 or 2 things from today's program. And so I'm going to go ahead with what I've learned here today. A lot of times as teachers and students, we are all used to rote learning. We cram, we memorize to do the bits. But this is another way in which the way can be conducted, which we have seen here today. I want to say thank you once again, more especially to our participants. You have done very well. And this is the beginning. Work on yourselves. Don't forget the pieces of advice that have been given by our daddies and our mommies that you can become someone better in life. The beginning of the thing is not the end. The background, we all came from here. And by the grace of God, we are what we have to do. I believe in the next 10 years, I will see you at the top. Give it to yourselves.
Thank you very much. We want to appreciate the panel of judges once again, and let's give them a round of applause to them. Yes, I'm told that we have another program that will start immediately, and so we cannot see go.
Please, I will wish that all the members of staff, Secretary of Justice, and all the members of staff of Christ School to attend. So
the students can leave.
The next program is starting. Everybody can come inside.
I see some members of staff living with the students. There is seniority in Christ School. Christ School seniority is forever. I saw a professor in the first year said that you should not leave. I think part of members of Christ School who are to professor in the first year, I don't expect you to leave.
It's Maestro on the beat, baby.
àyẹ̀kùn bẹ́yàn bá yan lẹ́ẹ̀dá ohun burúkú a máa yan ọ̀rú wọn ṣe ni. mo ti sọ tẹ́lẹ̀tẹ́lẹ̀ nínú orin tó ré kọjá.
trendybeats.com.
Jesus, my don't
Let us pray. Our Father and God, we want to thank you for how far you have led us since yesterday. You have been faithful, you have been good, you have been loving, you have been kind. You have answered our prayers and you brought us here. Be thou exalted in Jesus' name. As we commence another section, we ask, O God, that you help us in the name of Jesus. Father, we pray that we end well today in the name of Jesus. We pray for the speaker. We receive grace for him to convey the message to us in a way that we will understand, in a way that is beneficial in the name of Jesus. Father, we appreciate you. And we thank you for the principal, the two principals. Father, Lord, we pray that you continue to help them with divine ideas, even through our programs in the name of Jesus. Thank you, Father. We give you honor, we give you glory, we give you adoration. Blessed be the name of the Lord. For I pray in Jesus' name. When it's titled Christ will have the tradition. This tradition of excellence. For those of us who did not attend Christ school, the biggest elders, when we know that obviously your setting always is very well and please, we are going straight to the final life of the activities for today, and of course we will be a lecture, and I'm glad to let you know that the lecturer is already here, and of course is ready to do justice to the lecture. I want to believe that only with anybody here today that is led by Christians. Asking, can we see every of the activities and Jesus that will make them 15 years? It was because of the time in future. What happens after this moment? What happens after now? And that is why I know that this lecture is very important for every one of us in our institution, especially those who are in group service. And so, who is this man that needs to teach us? Who is this man that will counsel us? And who is this man that leads us to live a better life after now? And when we say that, this man is in immaculate eyes. And when somebody is in white, that means he's going to do us excellent delivery. So please, let's put our hands together as we look at our lecturer to Professor last grade to be talking to us based on the please, let's appreciate you. I know that anything God will remove that is relevant. And that thing that is so evident also God will be delivered to all of us because we are all participants of this movement. And to actually tell us who Professor Olatunji is, we call him being a professional presenter who has been taking this citation around as well. Please let's put our hands together to welcome our presenter here, Dr. Allah, who obtained this amplification with us. Thank you very much. While the citation is on, we just employ our lecturer to do standard and the citation of Professor Olatunji is a Professor of Clinical Psychology and Director of Advancement, Linkages and Alumni Relations of the State University. He was also the former Secretary General and Chairman Emeritus, Council of Hope International. Professor Lavin started his senior education at Methodist Comprehensive High School, IEA, and is instructed to know that he spent only 2 weeks in class 1 before being promoted to class 2. As one of his classmates, he went on also to represent our school on several occasions at national and international competitions. Professor Lavin attended the State University as Oberlin Memorial University, where he, as a matter of course, graduated on top of his class. He then had his master's in psychology in physiological psychology at the Premier University, the University of Ghana. While at the University of Ghana, he focused his research on developmental neuropsychopharmacology and then got his PhD in the field of clinical psychology. It is to his credit that his area of competence is on how social, psychological, and biological factors interact to produce insipid pathology. He has been of the main service to the university community as an orator and the representative of communication at Csae. He is also a former successor of the College of Clinical Studies and a three-time head of department of psychology. Professor Lavin has also at one time led the department of pure and applied psychology of Adekunle University to full accreditation by the National University Commission. Professor Lavin continues to develop free psychotherapeutic and psychological counseling services to members of the university and outside the university. And among several of his community service delivery efforts, Prof is the promoter of public safety and the founder of Winner Awards that complements government efforts in the area of public safety. And lastly, he is an excellent counselor, he is an advisor, and was a member of the technical committee of handing over of Csae School, the round of applause. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you Professor Lavin. You will have to do Dr. Trauma is a fantastic presenter with many consultation leader. Please let's appreciate him once more. So our lecturer today is a man of many honors. Honestly, I never knew he was not an engineer because I've asked us to work with him like 2 or 3 times. Whenever the FC competition is on, is the man in charge of the ICT and with my always work together. I have just got to meet him today as a not an engineer. Please let's put our hands together and say thank you is the man of honor and the man of intelligence. So please, let's get settled and let's hear from him as he gives us a knowing how to be a better life after now, life after the Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. The semester ceremony now. All protocols do the student. I must say I'm glad to be with you this afternoon. As we gather together to relive the memories of the bond
brought you together some decades ago. It might surprise you that this week is like an alumnus week for me, because I've been involved in alumni activities in some other places. In a few days' time, I will be with another group of alumni, interacting with them. My own secondary school in about 3 weeks' time will be celebrating its own golden jubilee, and that is Methodist Comprehensive High School, popularly known as AFARI. And we have some commonality in that school because in those days, when we go into school competitions, especially invitational relays, and we compete with choir school, and we see healthy guys with big muscles on the track, and we look so tiny, and we wonder whether we can ever compete successfully against these people. Choir school, they usually win. You usually win. Yes. But I got news for you. When we were winning on the track, we met at other places too. And that is in the inter-school competitions of the whole state at that time. The debates, the quizzes, we used to meet. And I used to represent my school, and we used to compete. Thank you very much. This discourse this afternoon is not so much of a lecture. You have gone around life and you have thought it fit to give back. It is not strange at all. You want to renew the memories of what brought you together, and you are here today. Do you know that some of you find it difficult to gather with you because they felt that they are not strong enough to give back to society, because they felt that they are not reached where they are supposed to reach? So today, I want to plead with us that something brought you together. The training you have here, the discipline, the love you share, the memories of the punishments, the happy times, the bad times. All these are etched. As human beings, as we journey through life, from conception to death, which is within the body of mind when discipline psychology we study man. But during the life of man, there are challenges which goes beyond the body of just a single discipline. Through the course of life and living, we have a plethora of challenges that define how we evaluate life at the level of our own very existence. How do we survive humanitarian challenges? We create systems, we create organizations, we create governments to direct the affairs of man. And in that process, it was realized that human beings have needs that cannot be met by just one person. Remember the story of Robinson Crusoe, if you ever read that book. One man provided for himself. Modern human society cannot survive like that. And that was why man, in his journey of life, created a system whereby whereby the needs of members of the community will be met. And in order to and so man, throughout his lifespan, do work. But it's very important for us to note that the most important aspect of man's life is usually spent at work. And that is why it's very, very important to devote the next 1 hour or 40 minutes or less to discussing this very important aspect of our life. And it took a great geriatric psychologist by the name of Csae to remind us, during her inaugural lecture, to remind us that what we are discussing today, old age, retirement, is actually not an emergency. Let's understand the fact that nobody plans to fail. But you all agree with me that more often than not, we fail to plan. And that is why the discussion we are having this afternoon calls each and every one of us to some sober reflection about what goes to us, what happens to us from now on. We are living the memories of Christ. Remember the time when the muscles were supple, when the body was fed, when you can run around. As I sat down there for 2 hours waiting for you to call me in, I saw one of us walking, and he was almost finding it difficult to maintain stability. And that is the reality of the fact that man, as egocentric as man is, we are indestructible. We grow old, we are growing old. And in my discipline, we study human life from birth, from conception, even to death. So we know that one day life will terminate. Now you are at a golden period of your time, of your life, where you have to take stock. Some of you are already retired from active work, some are about to, and some are looking at it ahead. But whichever category you belong to, you can pick something from today's discussion. Old age itself means a situation whereby our maladies, our organ system begin to decline in ability to function properly or optimally. Traditionally, age 65 has been designated as the beginning of old age. However, I must add that there is no specific age at which someone grows old. It happens every minute, every second, and I know by the time we finish today, somebody here will have grown old by at least 1 hour. Yeah, everybody, thank you very much, including myself. And part of the truth of old age is the fact that I'm finding it difficult to do what I put down because of, we can't go around it. What we can do is to find ways, to design ways by which we can cope with the challenges that old age might bring to our doorstep. I want to give us a brief excursion into what a great psychologist did in looking at the stages at which human beings develop. And that man's name is Eric. He identified what we call the 8 stages of man. I'm not going to take you through the 8 stages of man, But what caught my attention about his theory about human development is the last three stages that he identified. And he also identified those virtues that is supposed to be exhibited by people who successfully pass through those stages. Because of our time, I'm going to just limit myself to the last two stages because it has to do with the onset of young adulthood, then into old adulthood, then into death. He identified what we call generativity versus stagnation. That this is a time of generativity and age between 40 and 65, whereby you feel that you must make your mark in the society. You must give something back in the society. And this is the confirmation of this theory, the fact that we are gathered here today. Because I know we are not just gathered here to drink and wine. I know you must have one or two things to do, to offer to humanity. And when someone, according to this theory, passes through this stage without being able to point to something he or she has done for humanity, stagnation occurs. The person stagnates. He has a feeling that he has not been able to contribute something to humanity. And I know in this gathering there will be programs, gifts, or scholarships, and some other, what I can call philanthropic gestures that you will know is true probably on some deserving people around here. This person also finally the final state of man, which is described as ego integrity versus despair. This is a point in time of man that someone should be able to say, to look back at his or her life and say, I have achieved what I want to achieve in life. Or, on the other hand, I have failed to achieve what I want to achieve in life. I'm taking you through this theory so that you will appreciate the kind of challenges that old age usually presents, especially when concept old age goes with retirement. Based on Aristo's ideas, psychology has reconceptualized this way and this later period of old age, from old age, middle to late adulthood, are no longer due in irrelevance and no longer due because they are now considered active and significant times of personal growth. Now, let us quickly go to the challenges of old age. One of the central challenges of old age is loneliness. You can imagine someone who has been surrounded by children at home, 5, 6 children crying, making noise, and there comes a time when there is quietness. I visited somewhere in Nigeria. I traveled a lot to the southwest of Nigeria. Visited somewhere in Nigeria this year, and someone hosted me in his house in Nigeria. And he was opening that house for the first time in the year. That was November. All the children are gone. The house was just there. He was working in Lagos, and the house had been under lock and key. And he said, in that house, every child has a room. But now they are gone. We have to lock up those rooms. So they asked to challenge. 4 weeks ago, I visited the Ashwani of Libanon. That is the Kokolado of the Hour, who had his birthday just 2 days ago in the city national day. I was with him for 2 hours and we started discussing. And he told me after he concluded his 19th birthday, which was 18th of October, that he had told his wife that he was going to say bye-bye. He was going to say goodbye. He said, what else does he want to achieve? So, loneliness is a major issue in old age, and that is why it is very important to draw our awareness to the issue of loneliness. We are still going to supply some tips to cope with all this. I just want to quickly mention that as a major challenge of old age. Depression, there's a relationship between them. Because when someone is lonely and not, do you notice something? That when you visit old people, they don't usually want you to go so soon. They want to tell you so many things. I do remember this, you do remember that, and you will go to your what? Papa, I want to go. Mama, I want to catch my plane. And you say, why don't you wait till tomorrow? Because they village company. And that tells us that if loneliness is not properly handled, depression is coming and set in. One day in this city of Adi, I got a phone call from one of my friends in the United States. He told me to go to his father's house in this town. But Baba was falling down from his bed and there was no one to help him. I had to pick my car from the university, came back to town, went to the house. I don't want to mention the name, it's a popular name. I got to the building, there was a padlock on the gate. And I called my friend again. I'm there. Because I'm helping him with some housing projects there. So I know the place very well. I'm there already, but there's a padlock on the gate. And he said, no, Baba is still in the house. He's still at his phone. Not there, calculated. See as it, and he's still calling now that he's there, he will not help himself up. But the door is locked, and this family employed a house, a nurse, to take care of their father. But the young lady had left the house in the morning, not the gate, left the old man in the house, and gone for her own business. See? That is the kind of problem that loneliness can cause. Now imagine what goes on in the mind of that old man. Because my friend had to order me to go and break down the gate, to go and break down the gate, the padlock immediately to be able to rescue the man. Because of that anger of what happened to their father, they had to move the man out of that house. They have to move him to somewhere I don't mention so that somebody has a home. They have to move him somewhere where he spend the rest of his life until before he died. So, you can imagine what will go on in the mind of that old man as he lies down there, nobody around, overhead. So, depression is a situation where somebody is in a very sad mood. Very sad mood. Reflecting on life, no care, nobody to share their mind with, and they become very sad. Despite the fact that that person will be the mother of a professor, the father of a businessman, whatever. But the loneliness can lead to depression. Another important challenge of old age is the issue of dementia. There is some level of decline in mental acuity or functioning, tend to forget things, tend to not to sometimes cannot remember their own name, no temporary name. It's natural. It's part of the thing that goes with old age. When it becomes serious, then you will have issues like Parkinsonism, you can have issues like Alzheimer's disease, which can be very, very debilitating. Not very, very debilitating at all. The man I visited in Ibadan, I'm sorry, it's on record anyway. Please, it's not for public. When I visited Ibadan, it's very close to me. He sat me in his little office in his building. in his house at a year ago. And he said he used to refer to me as my chairman. He said, my chairman, let me make arrangement for coffee for you since you said you are not eating. Baba went in to ask the food to prepare coffee for us. And when he was coming back on his walking stick, I noticed the time, the step he would climb before getting into that office. And I decided to go and help him out the step. And as I started to meet him, he looked at me. I said, hello, Baba. I bent down. And he looked at me and said, Csae, you. Do you understand what I'm saying? Somebody I was discussing with 3 minutes ago. Now suddenly, Csae, you. So you can see the enormity of what we are talking about as we move into old age. You know, we are not saying we are moving to old age with sense of sadness, but to let us understand the challenges so that we can prepare for it. That is why we are mentioning it. Now, these are tips, these are just tips which we can observe, which we can also use to assist others who are facing a learning of old age. Exercise and physical activity. Because one of the main challenges is that once you are no longer able to be engaged in active work life, there is tendency for you to be very, very sedentary, to be less mobile, to sit down all day. So it is important to take the walk around. A little exercise, not the kind of exercise that can break your bone, because either we like it or not, as we age, calcium is absorbed, is withdrawn from the bone. Calcium is withdrawn from the bone, and bones become a little bit more brittle. So we are not to engage in strenuous exercise. I have someone very close to my heart, about my flesh and blood, very good with table tennis. Very good with table tennis. Suddenly, we just have them that died. Of my brother and popular name in this state. Just how that he died. And immediately my mind went to the fact that Daddy was very good at table tennis. That's a fast game. Table tennis is a fast game. So when they are talking of exercise, please, I'm not an expert in that area. Please let us, it's not just strenuous exercises, but move the body round. Healthy nutrition. And you have variety. You better get first aid people nearby. Healthy nutrition is also very, very important. You know that the ability of the digestive system to, in fact, the ability of the body to metabolize certain substances reduces within. Therefore, we need to watch our diet or what we eat. Getting good sleep. I'm going to run so that we can finish it. Getting good sleep is also very important. You may say you have all the time, but you might be busy with cell phone, calling people in America, calling people somewhere. You may have no time to sleep. So we need to sleep. There's a lot of research that shows the fact that our brain needs sleep. We need to sleep. In fact, there are sleep centers in the brain. And when this brain is deprived of sleep, we have conducted research to show the kind of pattern with endoscopic examination of the human brain. You agree with me that the brain pattern of someone who has been deprived of sleep for more than 72 hours will resemble that of a psychotic brain. Okay. Behavioral deficits. Behavioral deficits are acts of omission and commission. Things that we're supposed to do that we fail to do. Things that we are supposed not to do that we are doing. That reminds me of the liturgy in Anglican Colony. We have done those things we are not supposed to do and we have. Like alcoholism, drug abuse. Alcohol, some are used to smoking, some are used to taking alcohol. When old age comes, these things needed to be controlled. You might say maybe they are brought to a level where they are too old to change. There's nobody that is too old to change. In fact, in the area of longevity, I remember there was this Mark Twain, who was asked by a doctor friend, stop smoking. And he asked me, I said, okay, if I stop smoking, what does that got to do with my head? He said, we will live longer. He said, by how many years? That friend approved by it. I've been business, I've been doing this a lot. You will live extra 5 years. And Mark said, okay, 5 years without smoking is going to be a living hell for me. So I can't continue to smoke. So these are the areas of omission and commission that we must watch out in order to have a successful aid. Remember when we send Bible messages to all people, we are telling them to aid with grace. Okay? Not to aid in sorrow. Social isolation and loneliness can be combated, can be mitigated by getting engaged in some other maybe helping activities, philanthropic activities, counseling activities around the community to help people. And that makes more people to come around and to be able to combat the problem of isolation and loneliness. In some developed societies, the aged actually are engaged in some positive activities. Some of them simply stay on their windows and watch the neighborhood. When they see any strange thing, they call the police. Just inside the way. Some of them specialize in making sure that things that can be recycled around the community, they gather things that can be recycled and send them to companies where they are supposed to be recycled. Social anxiety. Social anxiety is something that must be prevented as a major challenge. Okay, and the kind of anxiety comes from worrying about what happened to my child, what happened to my grandchild, and what happened to me, how do I get money, how do I stay in good health. This can generate anxiety among the aged. Then finally, leisure activities at home. It's not too much to engage in leisure activity. I just discovered something in my courtyard about 2 weeks ago. Single stock of tomato. I had tomato being mentioned that day. A single stock of tomato decided to grow so big, using so many foods. And you know, I now took it as my own personal responsibility. Every morning I go there, I attend it, I look at it. Engage in some hobbies. My brother was describing me the other time. When I'm at home, I do a lot of technical things at home. Nothing spoil my house. I'm going to do the work to repair. Unfortunately, I just lost a 300,000 naira flat screen. My daughter was trying to put an insect on the screen. So they call me the chief technician of the house. I look at them, this one is the one here. Now let's go to the concept of retirement. Retirement implies abdicating goals, withdrawing from active work life, especially the kind of assignments and responsibilities through which we earn some living, some earnings. That is my own little way of defining the concept of retirement. Adjusting to and planning for retirement can take place on 3 major levels. At the physical level, at the social psychological level, and at the financial level. In fact, when people are worried on retirement, what is usually their main focus is the finance. How do I get money? How do I finance it? How do I finance that? But there are other important issues in retirement that must be given equal attention. Common challenges of retirement. Some people find it difficult to switch off from the usual hustle and bustle of active work life. It's a major challenge. Everything is now super quiet. We used to wake up 5 a.m. in the morning, jumping from one assignment to the other till 8 p.m. in the evening. You now find yourself underutilized, so to say, you know. So this creates conflict in some people, not being able to switch up from the usual hustle and bustle of work life. It's a challenge. Even the challenge of managing time. Now you have so much time. How do you manage that time? Especially now that having more time also goes concomitantly with not enough money to spend. You make less income, you make less money. Now you have more time. So they don't seem to go together well for people, and it becomes a challenge. And this is very interesting. Losing your identity. So your sense of identity is the fact that you are who you are, despite changes that happens within or as outside or within your environment. You are still who you are. But retirement challenges your sense of identity in the sense that if you are no longer the company driver, you are no longer the CEO, you are no longer the bank general, you are no longer, who am I? Who are you? I don't know whether anybody has seen someone or something on social media about uniform. This is the uniform defines who you are. You know, this person has a story that okay, he decided as an army personnel, he decided to go to the barrack without wearing his uniform. And to his surprise, all those people to salute and do this, nobody did that. You now wonder, was it all the honor I used to get? Was it because of my uniform of army general? So, sense of identity is also comes under threat as a result of retirement. We need to understand the fact that despite the fact that we are retired, despite the fact that we are no longer the company CEO, we are still who we are as a social entity. Feeling isolated without the social interaction or being around your co-workers. Over the period of our work years, we have built relationships. We have built networks of people around us in our places of work. To the extent that if you are to mention certain people in your life, it is quite possible that most of them will come from your place of work. And when you retire, you no longer have direct access to these people. This can create a set of isolation because you are no longer able to relate to people you are used to relating with. Experiencing a decline in how useful or important you are in the society. Just imagine you as a permanent secretary of a ministry, or the manager of a bank, or the CEO of a company, and you retire, and the next day you walk in your street, and you don't see people walking around you again, chasing you, trying to get your phone number. Your phone now is quiet. Your phone is quiet. All those calls, all those times you are using to avoid people's calls, now you look them on Android. All those settings you have put there, you go and spy your notification before you really use them, so you will know which one to attend to and which one not to attend to. Now you open every message. Now you take every phone call. See? Because the society seems to be telling you somehow that you are no longer as important as you used to be. This can also be a psychological body. Adjusting your routine or maintaining your independence. During our work life, we have a routine, a pattern of living. I do this, I do this, I do this. I wake up this time, this day, this is what time. We have a routine. This routine is usually disrupted the moment we retire. The routine is disrupted. And it becomes so difficult for some people to come to terms with this. And then you just find yourself as somebody existing some kind of an island. How do we adjust to life in retirement? How do we adjust for it? Number one is that we should come to terms with this change. It's a change. And when it becomes stressful for some people because they cannot cope with that change, we have to come to terms with this change that retirement is an inevitable thing in life. It's inevitable. And if it is inevitable, then we should be ready to accommodate it. Some people even go eagerly toward it, while some people become unnecessarily afraid of it. Adjust your attitude to retirement. Don't see retirement as end of life. See it as the beginning of a new phase of life and living. So you should not have any negative attitude towards retirement. Build resilience and psychological happiness. Be resistant to things that can weigh you down. So, equip yourself, harden yourself, toughen yourself, so that you can resist the possible negative impact of retirement. Accept the things that you cannot change. Accept those things that you cannot change. You can no longer dance breakdowns. Your physique will not allow that. Do not allow that. You can no longer be the principal donor in a fundraiser. When you are active and making money, nothing goes without your name being first mentioned where they are raising money. And now they are now mentioning one young boy in your street. That's the only person they are now running out to come and donate. You now feel neglected. No, there are just certain things, that you cannot change. Change has come, old age has come, retirement has come, and you must embrace it. Redefine your identity. If you are no longer the company CEO, you are no longer the GO of the church, the GO retired. If you are no longer the Army General, then who are you? Redefine your identity. You could be a counselor. You could be an advisor. I just mentioned a powerful name in the Bible, and I know that man, and no government also power in that state without consulting that Baba. The government was in his bed 3 days ago. They expect him, they still go to him for advice. That is the kind of redefining identity. That same man, I was traveling to Ijebu and I was arrested by some people. All this last man kind of thing. They arrested me in Ibadan and I was still traveling to Ijebu. That was going to around 3 p.m. On a Friday, they took me to their office. They seized my key and they said my car is going to stay there till Monday. How do I do it? And they said I must pay 30,000 naira now, otherwise they are closing, this is weekend. How do I remove myself from this problem? And now did something. I went to their office. I said, this thing you are doing is not good though. Because you saw my car that is an equity number. That's why you are punishing me. And I will tell you today that I'm a proper your man. That I will call so person come and rescue me here. When we had that name, we consulted each other. And the next thing I saw was one young employee came and said, I would like to just give them some money for them. And they have said that I'm an important person. So their overall boss now came out and said, well, I'm going home for the weekend. Sir, just find my boys some money, take your key and go. Where are you going? He said, I'm still traveling. He said he's going to Jebu. So we are from the Jebu because we have the name that I mentioned. That's an important person in our state. And unfortunately for that man that day, I happen to know the king of the Jebu that I mentioned to him. And he started frustrating and begging for forgiveness. Sisters new growth in defining your identity, they go together. Seek social support. Don't let us feel too big to seek social support. Social support is a network of people, relationships around you that you can foster to help you live through the otherwise lonely life, isolated life of retirement. And that is why it is very good to our neighbor. Those people you used to zoom up in your car in front of their house as you go to work every day, now the time is coming when we will all be the same together in the environment. The landlord association meeting you have not been able to attend for years, you will now have to go there one day and say a video. You know? So we must seek social support. Social support is the two form. It could be in tangible form, it could be in intangible form. The mere fact that there are people around you that you can relate with when you have a challenge, it's a support. It's a support. I was hearing noise the next building in my house one night, and I went there to peek from the window upstairs, and I saw that this couple, they lost their key. They padlocked the metal gate into their apartment, and they lost the key. And it was around 10:30 p.m. in the night. And I can see that they were really in trouble. It was a rented apartment. And I had this hacksaw. I have a hacksaw in my house. And we are neighbors, but we don't talk. But that night, something came to my mind. Through the window, I grabbed the hacksaw and I greeted them for the first time. I greeted them. I went there. Will you need this? They said, what is it? I said, it's a hacksaw. And he said, yes, sir. You will need it. I threw it across the fence to them. I said, don't worry, I'll collect the following money. And I had the windows, the soil, the padlock, until we were able to gain them. So, maintaining good neighborliness is a way to have social support around you. You might need it at any point in time. Find part-time work after retirement. Well, you are retiring from work, they said you should find another work. Work in this sense now is defined in terms of occupying the little bit of your time that seems so free, so available. And that is why in my own church now, most church projects are supervised by retirees in the church. They have the time. We younger people are not even young. We younger people, we who consider ourselves younger, who are still active in work, we don't have time to supervise church projects. So it is these retirees that will come and spend their part of their time to supervise some of these projects. And I have seen 2 occasions where high-flying blue chip executives actually employ old people to be around them. I know a name in this town I won't mention because of blessed people. Used to have an old man who is always with me. And when I started this now, what is this old man doing here? Nothing really. It's just to now we become that one was also great. They just talk and somebody around, an elderly person who once in a while can share one word of advice or the other. In developed societies, sometimes we refer to them as counselors, we refer to them as life coaches or whatever. Okay? Volunteer. It doesn't go to the last one. You can volunteer to do something good for the society. Someone gave me a call from UK a few days ago and said that person is a new arrival. He said he saw something interesting here. He said he saw old men in their community used to have a program of is good. So, as long as you are alive, you can learn something new. Manage stress, anxiety, and depression. You must manage your stress. And this is very important for you. Please listen up very well here. Because my doctoral work is in this area. Do you know that your mind can affect your body? Your mind can affect your body. And before you know it, the issue of high blood pressure, hypertension, hypotension, cardiac arrest is something that research has shown has a lot to do with what happens in our mind, what we are thinking about. And you are now at an age of expectation from people coming behind you, your children. You have expectations of them. Please, as you think and ponder about this, you think about what happens to you when you retire. You think about what happens to you when you grow old. Please don't let your thinking get to a level where it begins to affect your mind. Very, very important. I find myself dropping everything I'm doing in my study, opening the main door, moving around my compound. When I find myself under severe stress, each time my mind goes to that thing, something will say, wow, so sad, so bad. When you continue like that, you can suffer. You can suffer. That's why we call it incipient or insidious pathology. Things that will not give you symptoms. There is no symptomatology for lack of vitamin A. And there is no symptom that says that you are going to suffer cardiac arrest in the next 5 minutes. There is no what the physiological psychology call sensitizing stimulus. Which means you must be prepared for it and make sure it doesn't crawl down to red line in your life. Some people to avoid are as follows. No retirement savings. Please save for your retirement, please. Because these are the kind of things that make people worry a lot. Not saving enough. And you know, the nature of the society we are in, well, I won't go to that. If you start Nigeria problem, we won't be doing this. Saving without a plan. Saving without a plan. Avoid it. Relying on your spouse to take care of you. Relying on your spouse to take care of you in your old age and in your retirement, avoid it. Is that a surprise to somebody? Keep your focus up to the retirement. Be looking at it in front and be making serious plan for it. Leave a positive legacy even in your place of current engagement. Leave a positive legacy. Some people will leave their current workplace and they will find it difficult to even come back there to come and say hello. You know, because of the kind of legacy you have left behind. Let go gradually. Let go gradually. I have an organization that I belong to. I just noticed some of our members who are 80 years old, who are our past leaders. I just saw them who want to do the work ganging up. Ganging up to, and I do the work. Okay. So, to put pressure on the current leadership, do it this way. Another one of those old leaders will come. No, chairman, do it this way. So just putting pressure on the current leaders. They are trying to create a miniature form of their own self when they were leaders of that same system. They are not letting go. Please let go gradually. Stay in touch after retirement and plan for a productive retirement. In conclusion, our culture attaches great values to the role of children and significant others in ensuring a happy retirement life. This is not exactly the case in Western society, where there are social security, stable pensions to draw for the minimum. However, for those of us in our system who are believing that it's our children that will take care of us, I have this for you to see. It's not to scare you, it affects you, it affects us, and the way it affects us, it also affects you. Because I attended an inaugural lecture by the community secretary and master of business on the Yalva, and the woman presenting the issue of my inaugural lecture said something that made the entire hall, the master of business, go silent. And she said, the way we have socially invested in our parents, your generation, my generation, the way you have invested in your parents, everywhere, running around, and they were saying over there, and they were praying for you, and in some cases you were praying over there, and she wept. So, your children, my children, regretfully, they never did look for it. According to Peter's text, they will be too busy sorting out their own issues. They will be too busy taking care of themselves, especially the current scenario that we're facing in our country, and even global to be able to pay the kind of attention you pay to your children before they can pay it. Don't get too much of the time come and do it. If you are in England, you go to come out of the paper. You don't approve you. Some of them who are you want to approve you because your career environment to come and stay permanently with them. They do not want to buy the Uber car. They will say that money it is better I buy new one than to last month. In your time, you will also buy trial. You visit the boss who considers the least, you consider other things. That was why you suffer yourself. But the generation coming behind us will not do so. And that is why it calls for sober reflection. That we better plan and plan for this very, very well. So that we can live a fulfilling life of fulfilling and retirement from the world of active work. Thank you very much. And I know we are going to get all of you. We are all at that level, and it is material that we all get better and we will when we get better. It's time for us now to ask one of these questions, and of course, if there are observations or things that could be added to what the lecturers have just told us, we'll do that in just a few time and then wait for us. So please, the lecturers things to add.
Sorry, the way I would have loved us to do it, I've never been there. Many people here have never been there. I think we would have just maybe not really question, but maybe to share.
Maybe we make it interactive. So if you have your own experience of you can make it better, let's just share this together. So we make it interactive session. So let's have contributions. Thank you very much, ma'am. Please, let me make it.
Doctor, I want to thank you, Leslie, for this thought-provoking lecture. I remember when we were growing up in the village, our parents or our grandma and grandpa, they normally live with us or live very close to the vicinity where our parents go early in the morning, take their breakfast there, maybe in the afternoon, and then in the evening. And then I remember that they normally discourage their children marrying outside the vicinity. Maybe because of this old age, maybe that was what they were preparing for. And for now, when you look at our own self, you have said it when you were growing up, that we get the same type of treatment that we gave our parents. My mother-in-law died in my hand, in our house. But when you look at children of today, you are saying the economic challenges are coupled with the fact that many of them, so to say, they cannot cope with old citizens with them. Many of them don't want their mother-in-law, father-in-law to come and live with them. And in this era of Japan, that our children, they want to leave the country. Now we are now left, because I used to think about it, that sometimes you will not be able to do the way you are doing. You will not be able to run up and down. And this issue of loneliness, I know that it can cause a lot of things. Can we now begin to adopt the Western world system, whereby the government and non-government organizations will begin to set up all people's home? I know of someone he died, I think last year or thereabouts. He was taken from Ado to all the way to Abuja. I'm not sure if there's any people's home in Ado, I'm not sure. But then, this man was taken to Abuja because the children, all of them, they are not in the country. Can we begin to move in that direction? That when we now have so many of these old people's home, so that these aged parents, or when we become old, somebody can at least get a place where you can mingle with your
Very good meeting. I think everyone here who has gone to the better educated and enlightened about the challenges of farming and the best way to cope. I would like the fact that we can share experiences. I was not speaking with the mother. When I was in the class, one of my lecturers is pure diluted with manner from the school of God. I'm very, very compassionate with you that speaks to that people that especially God. And when he speaks, and he study in the US, he study abroad. So he was always comparing the kind of the comparative analysis of law and building our culture, particularly with respect to the way we live. And there was this difference in the narrative when he was his master that only, I mean, where we live as a student is showing to you that the don't happen with this what I call individualism. Because where I'm going exactly is that just elaborate to support what the president has said as one of the solutions to the challenges of the entire life. We call it social support. There are all the development of that. We are a partner for rural living, which is part and parcel of our indigenous lifestyle. So the fact that each time that we never have anything to do with one another, one living upstairs, the one that down is in the middle, that the one living stay up directly up here, because maybe went out and go wrong, and our exercises, we don't take some of the bottles and don't as well. If you don't know, we just put it there. And maybe the following one will put out and we see there. It is a community that is completely detached. What they are detached from one another. They don't do talk. So whatever that's what kind of, that is what I call the world civilization. It's very easy to our own way of living. My own woman, my mother, before we died, we went to go and visit our last we have spent, I think, 2 months there. After a month, she worked for us. What else was I there? You won't be to the level. And every time you wanted to give me the word, my sister is going my mom is not like that. And that's the kind of lifestyle we live. And for a prayer, of course, my mom had to leave. After about 3 weeks, he left. That's my mother. That's my maternal grandmother. Lived up to about one, at least I know 100 years. So, and again with my owner, both of them do very well 100 years. When Mama grandmother, she said because Mama has spent 4 years, one of them is in Nigeria, it's all my neighbors. He was supposed to say, he was probably supposed to stay up to about 6 months. After 2 or 3 months, I'm going back to say, it's not using well, it's not to do that, okay? When the husband now died, they thought that Mama will not have enough time to share with the grandchildren as long as I was. I knew there was somewhere that would give that way will tell you, look, I don't agree with you on this approach. Whatever you want to do, you can have to go back to our place, find time and share time with her, and then you will be happy. And I was listening to one man who kind of talk like this. He said they are afraid of one family, particularly in this family. The man, they are always old, the wife and the husband, but the wife and the husband, and they were very, the bonding was so strong. So when the wife died, the need was to teach her men how to manage the father. But what they did was that the children now have kind of a roster. The family later will count this week for my friend to meet them on Friday. I think it is the son or so. And then the other family, the other sibling will be working up for the next weekend. And so that was where the reference just to make sure that one, the old man in retirement enjoy his retirement and is taken out of depression, taken out of loneliness that comes with the retired life. So that my just point is that building that social network that you have mentioned, participating in the community, not staying aloof and aloofness, not staying aloof is very, very important. Part of managing the challenges of retirement life. Thank you.
As a result of that, it becomes imperative for all of us before we retire to look for other sources of income in order to cater for our retirement. It is not when we retire that we are looking for how to raise funds. As at that time, it's going to be too late. Now, when we are still agile, when we still have everything that it takes, we should look for any other bill. I mean legit, I am not talking about any other illegal means of getting money. We should look for how to get extra money. And not only getting money, so that even before we retire, we already have the experience. Even after retirement, when we have the money and we go into business without having the requisite experience, something like that can spell doom. You know, we can be duped of our money. Please, am I talking? Yes, sir. People are listening to me. So we cannot rely on children again to provide for our needs. We even pray that those children are comfortable. Because yes, it's only when the children are comfortable that they can even remember their own parents. And even in the era of Japan, children running away from the home. What can not really blame them with what is happening in Nigeria? And not only that, my friend said something the other time about this retired old people's homes. You know, in the past, we used to think that it was only those people that were the reject of the society that were going to people's homes. You know, there are a lot of people's homes in Nigeria, like the Csae people's home in Yaba. They have in India, they have in the UK, and some other countries. But now, I see business people or NGOs and the rest of them, not the government, they can even invest in things like that. Why? Because when one is in open so as an old you see your contemporaries, you see people that you can discuss with. Even when an old person has lost his spouse, probably the husband and the wife, there are the marriages. That is why even abroad you see man of 95 marrying a woman of 93, and so on and so forth to kill loneliness. So that's my
Good afternoon, sir. Our friends and our mothers and our fathers. So I want to wish you happy celebrations. So we welcome you on board, sir. These lectures we wish our mothers and fathers happy 40th graduation anniversary. More grace, more peaceful health in Jesus' name. So these lectures, you know, like I've been under the lectures now, it has inspired me. But I have one or two questions. Like I'm working in a high school, I'm a mathematics teacher. Now, if I want to be preparing for my retirement, you know, I'm still young now, and I want to concentrate. I want to have meaningful impact on my students. Now, but I'm preparing for my retirement. The money I'm earning now, I cannot even sleep from it. And we have some information going around that even in the pension scheme board, about 40% money they have been borrowed by the government, that in the next 5 or 10 years, even we that are waiting for the pensions, we will not be able to even get the pension and the statutory money. But if I want to get other source of income, maybe I should engage in block making. And because of doing that, it will be affecting my concentration on my students. I will not be able to impart, you know, good knowledge onto them. Sir, in that category, how do I cope with this current situation? That's number one. Number two, think of this loneliness and sleepless night. You know, any times I want to, I wake up maybe by 3 o'clock, and I've been done doing that on and on. So after some time, or after I've retired, I've still be waking up by that time. So how do I cope with that sleepless night? The third one is that about my father. When my father was at the age of 90 years, my mother was 70 years. There was a fight between them. Now, my mother came to me. She reported my father to me. Now, I went to my father. I asked him what happened. My father told me that anytime maybe when they were about to go and sleep, he will tap my mother. The mother will say that she was tired. Wait the next morning. The following morning, the father will come again. He now say, I'm going to the church. Now, the father waited. 1 day, 2nd day, 3rd day. He now asked my mother, he said, how many days is this your program? He said maybe 7 days. My father waited 7 days. The next one said there is continue. So there was a fight between them. Now my father told me that anytime I want to see, he was still active. At the age of 80, he was active. My mother would not allow her to touch her. So, and after, he said after many days, my father will now go to the bedroom. We now press herself so that the fight will not be continued. But the thing is having much effect on her head. He said her body will just be, there will be a lot of things. So I now asked my mother, now, why did you do that? She gave her own complaint. You will not stay with my father. What brought my question is that what goes around comes around. I've not reached that stage. By the time you are giving us the lectures, I was now thinking now, oh, this kind of thing will not happen to us by the time we get to that place. Eventually, you know, that's anxiety and loneliness affected by family engagement. As a young man, be cope with that. Thank you, sir. I'm very sorry to go to that extent if I'm very sorry.
Separation and on the fight. You don't mention that thing. You don't mention that thing. Which thing? Okay, the diet of Make sure you get a job. And then if you have
I believe we have actually enjoyed ourselves today. We have had a nice time with our lecturers, and then it's time we round off this session. And then to actually round off this section, I'll be calling on the Chairman Planning Committee, Professor Deji Fashuyi, to give us his closing remarks and close this session. Thank you very much.
Give me great honor and a privilege to, on behalf of class of 7782, to appreciate you all for the wonderful lecture that you have given us, and for the nuggets and advice that will last a long time. I would say, what about the balance of the lifetime for us? So on behalf of the organization, we would like to present you with this token of appreciation. But I want to sincerely thank you once again for your resilience. Because I know you've been here since 9 o'clock this morning. And here we are, this is almost 5. Please, I want to apologize for starting late this morning. And the major reason is because of the traffic jam in town. Let me pray and hope it won't be like that tomorrow. Our program starts at 9 tomorrow. But of course, we don't really have much of lectures again. But this is the last of our lectures. For some of you who don't like lectures, I know some people who don't like lectures. Àti parí lecture lẹ́nu yẹn àti lecture kan. Ìyókù tó kù yẹn bí ìfàájì bí nǹkan kan. Ọlọ́run á ràn wá lọ́wọ́ láì lọ́la. So please close now, and there may be some modification to the program. I will let you know. So always check our platform. I will put it on all our platforms. The general platform, especially our information platform. Please check out for it. You see any modification, because the alumni said they will have a program tomorrow on financial blah 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 selection. But about that same time, we'll be having our career talk for the students. We are not changing our timetable. We will go ahead with the career talk. We don't need to be there. All of us don't need to be there. Those who will be giving the career talk will be there. So that we will, some of us in number, will also go ahead to attend the alumni program. So thank you for today. I'll see you tomorrow. Those of you that we are lodging together at our official hotel, please be there. There is a better preparation than yesterday or today. God bless you all.
Thank you very much, bro. Please let's rise and close with the school's prayer.
That rise to the Christian school.